Yes, Hansard. Suzerainty. Uh, we'll see what happens. I think I'm pretty much running out of things to do unless it gives me a whole slew of new quests. Um, so I think we can fit some suzerainty in today. But first, we need to talk to the rest of these guys. Kim doesn't need to talk to me, which is crazy. Can I talk to the weird guy? No.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freak setting up shop.
The would-be leader is cutting some futuristic shapes on the floor, sweating profusely.
Still, I'm happy from the dance moment, getting Kim to bust a move. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth the saves coming.
A sail using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk, and in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Okay, drama. Are you trying to help me hook up? Is that what's happening right now? I did it for mankind, for all of mankind. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Come on, Kim. Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. Is this an I can pick everything thing? I think so. You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Fair enough. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church
A
built
cop
in?
who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
He nods appreciatively. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. It was probably white and gold, with light red flower motives. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up?
Good catch, Art Cop. The herdsmen of the Ubi's son, islands come here on the first boats. Their flowery version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in.
The Ubi are known for their partiality to socialism and sheep. They come from an island called Ubi Suant, drifting in the Pale off the coast of Vespa. It's the only place in the world that has a question mark in its name. Things are not well there. It's an island of poverty, an anthroponetic collapse.
But if it's in the Pale, how does anybody even know what's happening there? What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual
I
collapse?
saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of hypnotic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that
A
quote from?
Sarai's man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system, or what you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore. I think two, really.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations
apparently it was
of
one.
self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said that Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about this the Ecclesiastes being okay with this. Why do these two seem like they go together?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Okay. And you propose dance music will supplant the system.
Melodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's pretty. She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world's spirit? Would you say she was human? That was something that my brain was harping on before, right? That she wasn't she was inhuman?
world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are. Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
A long dead opponent?
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers. You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I don't know if I really want to say that. I don't want to freak him out. Would you say she was human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support all the time.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of his suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
I'm not saying anything.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely. What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity.
Shut up.
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything's okay.
But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore. This should be the last time. Stop talking about that damn window, please.
How are you settling
Hard
in?
to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
Oh, I didn't even notice I failed that. Godly. What was it? 16.
I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all of his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did
The
Tiago tell you about the
crabman's
church?
been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Okay, what's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods toward the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well,
He shrugs non-committally. What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry
Maybe
about.
you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called
It's
Noid?
short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious? That's not helpful. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you are mentally ill? What? Harry! Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
What? Okay, tell me about the left-right
I prefer
business.
not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Pig wheat lore, for real.
Whatever this
This is very
true
weird.
life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's better use? What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
What is it that you do? State-sanctioned cigarettes. Hi, Zybali. Zybali?
His
Okay.
eyes flicker.
His eyes flicker. Okay, you mentioned true life. What would that be
Life
like?
is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A Germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods.
Okay.
Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Is fascism focused on unity? I guess so. Like conformity, they mean, right? Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. Fuck women.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Yes, agreed. Fascistelia? Fascistelia? Psychedelia? Yeah. I mean... But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore roll over the ones that are less hardcore? Offer them guidance? I don't know that I really want to talk him into fascism. But I... Obviously 2 is incorrect. Fuck. Rule over. I don't like that.
He
We'll go 1.
picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. I am not a fascist! Look! Look, 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 look! You can see my stats. I only have 4 fascist points. I have 28 communist points, okay? I'm a good bean. Hey, Sejar.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art.
Higher
Thus,
than the other
they are
skills, yeah.
closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Horseshoe theory. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I should know what that is. Forgive me. Ah. Well, I mean, I would definitely not say that about the way that the game presents the theories. And I think that claiming things are horseshoe theory is, you know, an enlightened centrist viewpoint, and I think enlightened centrism is fucking stupid. But I see what you're saying. People being extreme about things is bad just generally, so I'm with you there. You keep mentioning
Utmost
hardcore.
dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
That was encyclopedia, not, electrochemistry?
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. Okay, what are the other options here? Thank you for clearing that up. Extremely boring. That was vague. Dedication, something else. Superlative. That's me being an idiot. Okay, well we have to go one
That's a
then.
pretty hardcore coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah!
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Hardened up your ledger? No need to be mean to the enlightened centrists. Not our fault. They're so much better than us. You're right. You're absolutely right. Those moralists really know what's up. What's up with the
They're
clothes?
hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings. What is this? Why do I have this? Is this like because of my low empathy? What's going on here? That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard
A
style.
fascist character.
Anyone can wear
How? I only have 4 points. It is white check. That's fine. Let's do it.
Aggressive,
Fuck!
monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
Okay. I'll be back. Alt F4 didn't save. I mean, it didn't save, but I didn't save before talking to him. And also, I did all of his dialogue tree, and I'm not willing to like click through all that again. I'll put a point in conceptualization. It's not a problem. We'll try again. Look how many points I have available to me. And I have skill points. It's fine. Let's F5.
We're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer desk, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard.
I keep noticing that. Why? Oh.
It's hardcore. Skibbity, skibbity.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Nani? Don't I still- yeah, solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way out of the maze of things to say? Okay, so it's just- okay, say nothing. Still say nothing. Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Okay. I was wondering if you knew the who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in Rags Hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore play.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas
Completed
of
this game too
phosphorus
many
mud,
times not to pick it
ripped
and turbo level
tarpaulin
it.
fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also
Yeah.
comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
I need to put points eventually in Inland Empire because I have a quest to to convince Kim that it's a sexy murder plot. or something. So, but my problem is, see, I only have one psych, so my max Inland Empire would be apparently 4, so that wouldn't help anybody.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
Hello? That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Hold on. No. Why did you stop? Wait.
Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day.
Huh.
It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars.
How does that
Full
work?
of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Could that be true if the world was like a non-spherical shape? It would have to be, right? Let's say like the world was like an egg shape for egghead. Would certain parts oh fuck. Parts of the world have like longer and shorter days? I don't even know how that would be possible, given the way that, you know, gravity works, but it adds replayability to the game. My first was Psych with Inland Empire, sorry, which made no sense to me. Second, I went in High Hand Eye, which made the game easier mechanically, and the third run I went Intellect Mode, which is speed round the game, but you will only understand Inland Empire if you've completed the game before. Well then there you go. I'm doing it right then, I guess. But yeah, I went intellectual. I just picked one of the presets. I didn't like slam all my points in one area, obviously. And yeah, I've gone Art Cop, so
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore, internally coherent.
what was the other
Good
thing?
morning, yeah.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. So a poor cop then? Yeah, I am actually extremely fucking poor.
No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Totally not a fascia. Why are you giving me Kappa face for that? I'm not a
We're
fascia.
close. True, hard,
Poor
full,
starving
car.
fascist artist. I'm not fascist! Fuck off!
Hardcore to the internally coherent.
God damn it.
All car, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. Dude, that'd be so fucking terrifying. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Is this like a commentary on people who fucking save scum? It's fun when I'm save scumming, not when the game is making me do it.
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Did we just mind meld? I am a little bit Austrian. Why? Who the fuck are you?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a
Did
second,
you find
can't
me
even
through
hear the
23andMe?
music.
Actually, my 23andMe doesn't say I'm Austrian, but... It all makes sense? Wait, what? Why? Skin on your back is crawling. Yeah.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more
Oh.
so.
Oh. Yeah. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I am mostly German as well, so who knows? Who fucking knows? But yes, I know he's Austrian. I understand what you're saying. Was. Yeah, it's kind of gross actually. Like all of my heritages are massive colonialists. Like colonialist systems. So I'm British, I'm German, I'm a little bit Swedish, so I have the whole Viking thing going on for me. And then I am Eastern European, but it's Austrian. So, yeah. I'm essentially evil incarnate. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is it could be even more so. Are you a thought reader? I don't think he's a thought reader. I think he's a thought implanter. Why are there lungs in your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her
You're
body.
worse? Are you
So
like
the world loved
100%
her.
Austrian?
She loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
We all know you're evil? Oh my god, Sedar. I know, that's why I only like evil dudes. Except they're not actually evil, they just like pretend to be evil. Or like, they think they're evil? I don't know, it's really complicated. I'm not paying any attention to this. When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. For the world loved her and she loved it back. Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul? Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen. Towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you. I have to pick that, right? Because it's communist?
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
He is a fascist. They descend from Genghis Khan. I think a lot of people do, don't they? Haven't they found his genetic marker in like all kinds of different populations around the world? Misunderstood dudes. That's true. Yeah, that's how I'll classify them, Hansard. Great-grandfather. Wait, what? Great? Only great-grandfather? You don't mean like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather? How does that work? The reverse save scumming is so good for Egghead. You're very old. Damn, dude. Are you like 300? Okay. you're 654? I found a vampire! Okay. Okay, Zybali. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist. So you smelled what I was...
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist.
Hell
You
yeah.
want that? Do you want me to be a communist?
Yeah, I'm trying to recruit
Please
people.
don't turn him into a communist.
Oh,
Why?
yeah. Turn him into a communist. Come on. It would be super.
What? What is this? Yeah, it can still boss you on Disco Elysium? 1v1 me on Disco Elysium? Look, okay. I'm clearly still a fucking noob in this game. I'm contemplating turning Egghead into a communist, okay? Why wouldn't I turn Egghead into a communist? Is it anti-communist to turn other people into communists? Hansard, I just saw the meme you sent. Yeah. Still holds true though, so. He is pure, don't corrupt him with ideology. Look, I don't think he'd understand it, to be honest. But he did do that creepy thing, so maybe. You guess he's a communist now. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Might be a lunatic. Of course he isn't.
Go full
Mania
Palpatine?
just yells
Do
random
it.
things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reverchal imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Reverchal imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Dude, shut up. Look, okay, the way the system has been, you know, created by the moralist imperative or whatever the fuck it's called, the MI, cops have a right to lie, and it's not entrapment, and we have a right to literally do anything, and I guess we now have a right to, permanently keep people arrested, regardless of whether there's any evidence that they've done something wrong or something. I don't know, I didn't really look into it, but apparently we passed a law, or there was a case recently in the good old US of A, where that's a thing now, so, you know.
Communism rules the nation!
Come here at your own peril, I guess. I did warn you, Hansard. Just saying. He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Well, yeah, it doesn't rule the nation. That's kind of...
I'm sorry.
Egghead is a sorry cop! Are you an American lawyer? I am. Although I don't know why just talking about... Oh, 'cause I said we passed it? That's just like a... I can't pass anything. I'm also not involved with the Supreme Court. But... I suppose I understand where that line of thought came from? Your real name is Jermaine?
Dark-hard hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
I don't believe you. He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam.
I thought
I've
you
been
were Supreme
pumping
Court
for the last
Justice?
month,
Yeah.
and
You're
will
right, I
continue
am.
pumping for the
Ew,
rest of
are you saying I
51.
look like Amy What's her name? Amy Conant Barrett? I don't fucking know.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Gross. He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Or is this hearkening back to I am the embodiment of evil and therefore I'm a Supreme Court justice? Because that might be accurate.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Okay, conceptualization. I'll believe you because I'm not really following this hardcore shit. It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow, culture cop. I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart.
More
but
the former
cannot
than the
see it
latter?
in my head.
Gross.
If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
How could you insult me like that? I am now a culture cop. I think my laundry's done. Give me a second. Jam out to anodic dance music. 2 seconds. I'm a pupil barrister in the jurisdiction of England and Wales. That's why I gathered the law question. I see. Well, cheers. So, only interested in criminal law and how to lock up people who don't look like me and to make the state stronger. You know, we all have to have goals, I guess. So I did a, forgive me for being extremely fucking misinformed about your legal system. I presume you presume that. Just me being an American, and blonde, I guess, you know, I'm assumed to be ignorant, so it's fine. But I did study abroad over in London, and we went to, we kind of did like a little, this is what our legal system is, kind of. So as far as I understand it, it's barristers and solicitors. So like, I thought you didn't make the choice until you got out of law school there. Hot, dumb blonde trope, I guess. So 2005. Hey, look, I grew up in that era, okay? So all I got was blonde jokes, okay? Anyway, yeah, no? So you choose your path right out the gate? You have to choose either barrister or solicitor? Wait, Does that mean that you're gonna wear a wig? Oh, that's so exciting. We went and looked at, we didn't like go into a wig shop unfortunately, but we were walking down that street that has the like really old wig shop. Very exciting. It's a course exam you do after your initial law degree. Out of the two. Oh, I see, okay. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you to have a wig. I wouldn't want to wear a wig, but... Anyway, sounds suspiciously like a question. I've completely diverted myself. I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be? Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Okay. Try to think if anything could make it harder core. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! That's not useful.
No! This is the answer!
Technically, solicitors can wear wigs in the Crown Court if they have higher rights. How does one get higher rights? Which means a solicitor can kind of become a quasi-barrister. Huh. Is that just like they're so good at doing their solicitor job that that they give them the job they chose not to have?
What?
He looks at you.
Guys, there's something happening in his head.
He looks at you with customary amazement. Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
What? I just remembered something? I'm the police. How does this help us? I don't like want to say that. Isn't that gonna frig him out? It's another course. It tends to be the reverse. There is money being in being a solicitor. There's more money in being a solicitor than a barrister due to the speediness of the lower courts. Which means more cases to be dealt with. Interesting. So, okay, then I don't think I understood what a solicitor does. I thought a solicitor was just like somebody who's more client-facing, and then a barrister is the person who goes to court, but that's clearly not what that is. I also clearly didn't actually look it up, I just kind of went on vibes. There's hardly any distinction now. Then why choose? Also, why choose the lesser paying one? I gotta ask. You really just want to lock up people who don't look like you, huh?
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh!
I can't help with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah! Kill all the rich people!
Oh, what? He's okay. That no, you're getting the wrong idea, man. How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
The main distinction would be that barrister automatically have higher rights of audience, while solicitors don't. Higher rights of audience being they can go before... I shouldn't say more prestigious judges, but I think you get where I'm going with that brain thought. Brain thought as opposed to a different type of thought, but anyway.
The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the grand hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Stop saying that game! I don't want the game to be over. Is this a red check? No, it's a white check.
Alright!
Okay, let's put some physical instrument clothes on. Crown Court judges, High Court judges, Courts of Appeal judges, and Supreme Court judges. Got it. So you guys only have one... Okay, that's a really horrible assumption to make from what you just wrote, but do you have one judicial track, or do you have two? Like, because here in the States we have the state track, and then we have the federal track. And then there's like the appeals track. I mean, I guess there's like state appeals, and then, yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense, given that you don't have states. So then solicitors would be like Supreme Court judges only. They would go before Supreme Court judges only, and then you would have access to all of them. So it's more like, it's, I suppose choosing barrister is more like a intellectual, ambitious, Slytherin choice, if you will. And then a solicitor would be like, my choice, why I went to law school was for money. So people who choose solicitor are potentially frowned upon because they're only in it for the money? Does this have physical instrument? No, it has pain threshold. Let's see. We want this. I thought I had another shirt though. Oh, it was this one. Wait, what's the negative on it? Authority. I don't think he would respond to authority, so let's not worry about that. Excuse me. Solicitors only have access to the lowest court, which is... Oh, the magistrates. You didn't list the magistrates! That's a trick question! Are the judges that are called the magistrates, who are lay people with no legal qualification. Oh. We kinda have the same thing, sort of. They deal with 97% of criminal cases, all the petty offenses, basically. So wait, what about your civil arena? So beyond the solicitor-barrister distinction, there's then still civil and criminal, obviously. You did say you were only interested in criminal, but... I'm just curious. I do civil, so... Yeah. Yeah, hardcore! Do I only have one physical instrument? I thought I had two. Am I wearing one? No. What the hell? Don't know much about civil, to be fair, but the tracks depend on how much money the claim would be worth. Sure. Same here. It's probably sort of the same situation. Like, there's... In order to qualify for federal court, you have to have like 75,000. It may have changed, but when I was in law school, it was 75,000 minimum requested. But everybody requests like over $1 million, so. But there's other reasons for not wanting to go to federal court. Okay, I don't know. I apparently only have one physical instrument. Clothing.
The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
Civil sucks.
The other reel
Well,
is empty.
look.
Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Like an increase of... Like he's running this at 4.5 decibels? I'm really not into criminal law. I... Sorry, I didn't mean to like end that thought there. I just got very distracted. I know you weren't like being serious. I'm just like I never really liked criminal law. I had never had any intention to do criminal law. And then I didn't do very well in criminal procedure. Or, to be fair, I didn't do very well in, like, the intro criminal law class, but... No, you don't? How can you read my mind? 'Cause I'm a communist. Obviously, we've been over this.
Even dancing
Hey!
to this beat before, you knew it in your lungs where the pressure wasn't bursting, and in your heart it wasn't low.
Civil lawyers don't
and
have
in
that
your
power?
solar plexus where it's
Here in the
should
US,
have
we do.
So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass. Yeah, man!
What?
The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow.
Point to your
Okay.
head.
We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough capo types already. False?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Criminal procedure is fun. I love reading old case law and applying it to statutes. I mean, to be fair, that's... I don't know how it works in England land, but that's what we do too. Pretty sure that's just common law, not specifically crim pro. I'm just giving you shit. The only English case I ever read... Was that in English? It was the cannibalism case. It was the first case we read. And I can't even honestly remember it very well now. I think it was the cannibalism case. Or was... That was not the voir dire, or not the, jury nullification case. Because that one was in the US. No, I think the first case I ever read, and the only English case I ever read, was the cannibalism case. And I think you probably have read the same one. We have a lot of case law on procedure. Dudley and Steffens, yes! Yes! The one about the ship, yes! We did it, we found common ground. I mean, more common ground, but common ground. Damn, that takes me back. That was like first day of law school. Shit, man. I'm so old. Okay, I'll look into it. It's in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even
60
tries
years
to
old?
contain his
Older.
smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
I look really good for my age.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
I have a tape.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
It feels cold. Max 28? Oh, you big flatterer. No. I also love reading appeal judgments when Court of Appeal judges just criticize Crown Court judges for being idiots. I do fucking love that. It doesn't really happen that often here. But okay, granted. So I don't know how to succinctly describe this, but we have, do we have 9 circuits? So within the federal court system, we have circuits, so like sections of the United States, and they have their own like intermediary Supreme Courts, kind of, which are called circuit courts. And ours is the 9th. And the Supreme Court, I think, has like an 80% overturn rate for 9th court cases that go back to the Supreme Court. So, we're no stranger to being told that we're idiots.
Maybe you should dance again, huh? That would be mega. It was mega the way you did that.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, I've been
Oh,
there.
I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
and the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with
Oh,
that
that tree.
stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
You would get overturned 100% on all cases? I would?
Copman!
Because I'm a communist. What are you fucking trying to say, man? Let's actually do a real save.
Yes, what is it?
How is the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of the anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
But what if I, like, word it really flowery? What if I flirt with the judges, you know? That actually seemed... Hey, man. That would probably actually get me pretty far. Let's be real. And I think a majority are still male, so... I'm saying 28 as a way to flirt because that's what people do apparently. Did it work? Did I win the heart of the evil undead communist? Wait, I'm a vampire too? I thought you were the vampire. Oh. Yeah, sure. I turned you? Don't you remember? I didn't even ask you to turn me. Is that... How could you possibly know I'm into vampires? Like 5 years ago? 5 years ago. What happened 5 years ago? Oh, right, the... Okay, so I know you, and you know me. Who are you? Tripped and accidentally bit you? Mm-hmm.
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me!
Why did I said that at like
Care about
room
hardcore
temperature volume.
and Yekokaka.
I actually don't know you and you
A
don't
place
me, I
to
can
be,
assure you that.
apparently.
Really? Cause you said some like really fucking on the nose shit. I'd be freaked out if we did somehow. I mean, I've only known one person from England, and I don't even actually remember where he's from. He came to Sac State over 10 years ago. Was it 10 years ago? When was he there? It was during... Dude, what class did we even have together? It wasn't metaphysics. Was it? Who did I have metaphysics with? I think I had to take it with the teacher I didn't like. It wasn't Bellen's class, was it? Okay, okay. Is your name Arthur? I guess I can't... Yeah, I majored in philosophy in undergrad. Can't help that you're creative. It's more than just creativity, okay?
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Good morning, comrade!
Egg,
Yeah!
can you please route Suna's
Harder,
signal through your
come on,
To the
speakers?
mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary.
Did philosophy then
What
switch
kind of
to a
cable
law
does she
degree?
use? 3.5 or 4.5?
I mean, okay, I only did law because I did philosophy. Like, I initially went into college... Okay, I have kind of like a weird route. So, I initially went to San Francisco State intending to pursue psychology. And then I took like a psychology 101 class and I was like, this is fucking bullshit. So, and also it was extremely expensive. So, I went back home and I took a couple of bullshit classes in community college, and I ended up finding a professor I really liked who taught economics, so I was like, oh, economics is totally where it's at. So I went to Sacramento State, California State University of Sacramento, whatever it's actually called, and I intended to graduate with an economics degree. And then I was like, this is the fucking stupidest shit ever. Particularly when one of my professors, who said that she was a communist, and I think later rescinded that, but she showed us the graph of Reaganomics, like the trickle-down theory, and then, so it's like a curve like this or something, and then she showed us the zoomed out version of it, and it's like a spiral. And at that point in time, I was like, okay. And also everybody in my economics classes were just like super hyper capitalist, so I wanted nothing to do with it. And then I took philosophy 101 or something, and I had obviously already taken deductive logic. Wait, was it deductive? No, I think it was just like, I think it's called critical thinking or something. It's very, very simple, like proofs. So I'd taken that and philosophy 101 and then political philosophy. And my professor for philosophy 101 is like my favorite human being on the planet. Like the Tupac song, you get around, yeah, for sure. Anyway, he's an amazing person, and I just like had a fuck it moment, and I was like, I'm switching to philosophy because I actually enjoy doing this. And I could bullshit and not actually have to do any of the work, and still get an A, so. I did my BA in philosophy and then MA in law. Economics does suck, yeah. I mean, I'm happy I took all the courses though, because I'm extremely bad with like money and econ generally, so unlike law. I mean, law's pretty bad too, but... It is pretty weird. But I think there are plenty of people that have our same trajectory, I think. What you described is eerily similar to me. Well, hey, okay, now you feel it too.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the track.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Don't mind me railroading your Disco Elysium experience, it's fine. I do this shit anyway. Don't worry about it.
We're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay. Exciting, exciting. F5.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your
Okay,
speakers.
Think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
It's extremely specific.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down?
What does horny
just
on
this
main mean, and how does it relate to
Just
Disco
this
Elysium?
one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Horny on
okay?
main means that I, like Harry, relate everything to sex, and tend to pick a point of interest. And how it relates to this game is I am trying to get Harry and Kim together. So
Pump it to the
that's
brake.
like my main
Pump it
quest,
to the
is to
hard
get them
master.
together.
There's no other way. Glue
I think I'm
style.
pretty close. I have flirted with him and he rejected me. And that means I'm close, by the way. I have researched the homosexual underground. I've spoken with the homosexual underground guy and asked Kim if he's gay, and he said yes. And I've had Kim dance, and I dedicated a song to Kim, and he blushed. Well, he turned his head away because he can't blush. So sex is scary. Stop forcing sex onto Kim. No, never.
Glue style? Okay. They're literally...
Kim is a pure
no
celibate
other
Catholic
way.
Trappist
The
monk.
mixing
Yeah,
disc is glued to maximum.
sure.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn the volume down?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down to hardcore.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum?
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate. Aren't I a pure celibate Catholic Trappist monk? I don't think
Yeah!
any of those
Permanent
words actually apply to me.
enlightenment. Ray of sound.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church. Uh-oh. It's a moment, isn't it?
Egghead pumps
Uh-oh.
his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
He's like, I just want this to be over.
Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3,
Is this the end of the game?
2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the
No
room.
wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything.
What the fuck?
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint. Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life. We figured it out, guys!
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Oh no.
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists, a great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Like, sure. We can sing a song that doesn't exist in this universe.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Thank you, Egghead.
Shit! Doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I
Andre.
can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
Andre
It's-
frantically smashes buttons.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk!
Then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
Charming man.
Everybody is staring at
Who, Egghead?
holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Thanks for the follow, man.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself, wipes the dust off her sweater, and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And
How could
you,
I assume an American would have
officer.
taste? How silly.
I don't know
is
what
that
we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now.
what? Is that part of the
Let's
song
start.
that we were singing? That I don't actually know all the words to? Was it a different song? It is a song. I've never heard it before. I will listen to it later. I have heard of the Smiths. I have not listened to the Smiths, although definitely in my youth I pretended that I did. Kip, did you hear
It
that?
was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
I was friends with all the kids who liked the Smiths. If that's... Yeah, I was a poser. I was. It's true. I used to listen to AFI, and that was pretty much it. Typical communist. You're not wrong. What was that?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer.
Sulislav?
And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you
Stay
gonna...
here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulislav. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation
2 a.m.
to
in
all
England?
this. Or the letter will
Why am I
somehow
watching
divulge my
someone
mind.
play a game I've completed like 5 times? I don't know. Apparently you were hitting on me earlier, so I think there lies your answer.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of...
Although if you have to
unknown
bounce because you need to sleep, go. Dude, I don't even fucking know what day it is. I guess for you it is 2 a.m. Sunday? Yeah. So you said you're a student, so you are currently in school? How much longer you have? Hello, Anna. Was I hitting? You said... Look, there's a chat log, my man. You said, I'm just saying 28 as a way to flirt, because that's what people do apparently. Did it work? Did I win the heart of an evil undead communist? Go on. Is this a white check? I can't tell. Hold on.
Yes, what is it?
Post irony. I'm fucking
All
with
you
you,
hear
but
is silence in your head.
failure? Excuse you?
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence.
You're a bitch. I guess I can F9, huh? I was taught this F9 procedure. Post irony.
Yes, what is it?
So you were
You don't
flirting?
have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Yeah. Okay. So I was fucking right. Alright. I mean, I wasn't right, but I was kind of right. Do I need to ask how? I've done this already.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
I was also right about it being a transitory effect? Can I say both of these? We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
You have her full, undivided attention.
The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
Okay, can't say both. We're both right. What? About what? Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply curdling milk. As in the deconstruction of reality? Or... I mean, from what's been explained, the Pale is a gradient, right? I don't know what 2 means. It's too ambiguous. But if it undoes it to make things into simply never having been in existence, I don't know what it means. Pale is clearly curdling milk. Well, I don't know what the... I don't know if he's being fucking art cop about it, you know? Half the things I say are art cop, and people understand it as art cop. Which is a reference to the diet of the Mongols who roamed the land with curd. Okay. Circling all the way back. The Pale, like the Mongols, will arrive and pillage the world. Apparently. So we have 2 days until the Pale grows? Is that what my dream meant? I don't know.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
It's a game. The Pale is not real, or it is. Well, everything either is or isn't real. Assuming that there is a reality to begin with. But if we make that assumption, then everything is either real or it isn't.
According to this...
What are you talking about? She's silent for a second, then she opens her mouth. According to this, how long? I've been told approximately a day and a half, so... Until it starts swallowing? It's already started, starting with sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered
Thanks to
why
Berkeley?
it's formed in a church? And also
Bro, I told you I
when
didn't
or
read
how
anything,
it
okay?
might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data.
What the fuck was Berkeley's theory? I don't even know if I can easily access Berkeley philosophy. Okay, immaterialism. Means nothing to me. This theory denies the existence of material substance and instead contends that familiar objects like tables and chairs are ideas perceived by the mind, and as a result cannot exist without being perceived. That still makes it real or unreal, though. Your perception is just the thing that grants it reality, even if it's temporary. That doesn't speak to reality. Unless he stupidly has statements on reality. Berkeley's mystic idealism claimed that nothing separated man and God, since nature or matter did not exist as a reality independent of consciousness. As I've just described. The revelation of God was directly accessible to man according to this doctrine. It was the sense-perceived world, the world of man's sensations, which came to him from on high for him to decipher and so grasp the divine purpose. That, as explained by T.I. Oyserman, apparently I'm just reading from the Wikipedia. I should probably be on the Stanford Dictionary, but... subjective idealist or empirical idealist who believe that reality is constructed entirely of immaterial conscious minds and their ideas. Everything that exists is somehow dependent on the subject perceiving it, except the subject themselves. Which... How does he explain that? I don't know. I'm not gonna... But for him, it's God. For Berkeley too, or for T.I. Oyserman? I've never even heard of Oyserman, but...
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know. Berkeley, he was an Anglo-Irish cleric. I see. And it seems... Well, actually, I don't even know if Descartes was his contemporary or prior. Well, it's 1700s. Descartes was 1600s? I'd be very surprised if I got that right. I got that right, man! Hell yeah! I did it. I did it. Okay. How did I come upon this? Literally, the closest thing that I can come up with as to why I figured this out is 3. Because it didn't make sense that there was a fucking 2mm hole in a church that no one was afraid of, or that she was afraid of, and the Pale existed. So... I guess 1 also technically is true, but 3 is more true. But it doesn't answer his question, really. I don't think he would appreciate the answer. Can I say all 3 of them? There is like a conclude button.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus, or a containment facility.
260,000 college debt not gone to waste. Yeah. I mean, I think that's probably, well, pounds though. I think surprisingly mine is lower than yours. Mine's very high. So congrats. We have approximately the same amount of college debt too. We're just like 1-to-1 here. I would say, yeah, instinctual. Depends on how long it's been there, though.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 Pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the Revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Ours is very low, I'm just special. Oh, did you go to like a private college or something? I have 0 day because I never went to college, so you win. You do win, Anna. You are free. Unlike us. All the failed businesses, all the failure in
You think the
Martinez.
presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software
I mean,
development?
I didn't correct you in my head, but I think I still knew what you were talking about, so we're good. Who told me this? Oh, who told me this? Do I trust them? It wasn't encyclopedia, was it? It might have been rhetoric. Fucking.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities.
That means nothing to me.
But
I watched
no,
Fight Club. I know
the
how to
artists
remove
like
it.
the milieu, the writers like the history.
Have you ever
I
fought?
told them.
Free and yet trapped in a closed-off dark room for over 2 years, confined to a bed. Okay. Yes, Anna. I apologize. That was not very sensitive of me. I also probably wouldn't say you're financially free either, given, you know, everything that you have to pay for and that isn't paid for by an admittedly more socialized medicine than I would be subject to here in the US. But at least you don't have 260, I don't even know what currency New Zealand has. Debt. You can finish the rest of the sentence, because I certainly can't. Freedom is incredibly fickle. It is. There is no such thing as freedom. New Zealand dollar. Ah. I've never liked the word dollar, to be honest with you. I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes, both of them deserve to know. I mean, sure, but your child needs out. That's not
Then
fair.
go tell them.
She smiles, suddenly encouraging. I think I've had this thought before.
An
That's how I
amateur
know.
anthroponic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I mean.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
I created my own militia? One day it will return. The sterling will return. Are you threatening? Are you threatening New Zealand?
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start.
Oh
to
shit!
explain this
I should have
progression
waited.
to you.
Plaisance is probably gonna fucking
Maybe I'll
vacate
sound
and not take
mad,
her books
but-
with her, and I could have gotten them for free. God damn it. Report user to Twitch international threats. The Swedish Empire will. Okay, hi, Yurnov. Somehow you knew exactly the moment to come in. It's just me in my backyard with a wooden Twitch. Well. Why is Interpol already after you? Is it because you started your own militia?
Ma'am, you will certainly someday.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
Oh, come on, Kim. Mistaken identity is your twin brother vampire. So, not only are you a vampire, but you also have a twin brother who's a vampire? New Zealand? Wait, Yernolf, what do you mean? The Swedish Empire will rise again in New Zealand? Did Sweden ever go to New Zealand? Oh yeah, the radio ghost.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there. But I had
Oh, so that was a memory? Oh, that makes so much more sense!
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk. The one you get in radio.
I mean, it doesn't make more sense.
Now it makes sense.
But it's cool. I'm like so fucking into it.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic
It's
crosstalk?
quite common actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for
Anytime.
explaining it. Okay. The fuck is Sweden gonna do in New Zealand? I don't know. Can I VIP you so you can swear freely? I just permitted the word. As long as you don't say, gender-charged terms, I think that's fine. I'll keep permitting the words. How's the can-collecting, hat-wearing, amnesiac, alcoholic detective doing? He's doing pretty well. He and Kim still aren't together though, so like that's a problem. But we're working on it. I think we're close. Kim respects me apparently and likes me, and I've flirted with him, and he hasn't thrown up. So I think things are fine. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Okay, we have to. Oh, what? You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. I'm not gonna remember that. Okay. Snowing? It's more likely than you think. Go to tree outside church. Okay. A VIP Anna or I'll scream words. Okay. You can't VIP people for me? I don't even know how to VIP, man. I literally don't know how to VIP. Can I VIP? I can mod you. Ovulating? Uncharged vulva. Charged ovarian torsion. Oh my god. So you have a dictator dictating what we can and can't say. Fascist. Yeah, well, okay. Just VIP username, I see. Did I spell it right? Okay. You're a VIP now. Hey, it's snowing! Okay, it's snowing! I don't even have to remember. Fantastic. Let's exit and come back.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Gyrating diamond? You're no. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you guys trying to set off the auto mod?
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
2 cool facts. Firstly, I bought the horrific necktie from this game and wear it to court. Very cool. Secondly, I went to see the band Sea Power, who made the excellent soundtrack for this game live a few months ago. That's fantastic! That's awesome. I imagine it was kind of a sleepy concert, but... Or did they not play Disco Elysium songs? Do not gyrate upon my diamond. Ah. Gyrating diamond, I see. Is the diamond ovulating? Jesus Christ.
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
They were actually famous before this game. They made some indie music in the 90s and early 2000s. That's cool. I'm not regretting streaming, okay? I don't know what's happening.
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boomtown. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
Who's ovulating? I don't know. What week is it? Oh, I guess I am. Well, there you go. Now you have my period calendar too. So, you know.
No more.
Do with that what
Coal
you
was
will, I
supplanted
guess.
by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from
If
the
I don't know how to
Esperance.
ovulate, am I still able to
Everything
ovulate?
crumbled. These days,
Yes.
only the weakest
I don't know how to
remain in
ovulate.
Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol Underground Cemetery, Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Huh, noted. I'm egging you? I'm not egging... No, the egg doesn't come out when you're ovulating. It just releases down slightly lower to then be implanted, and then if it's not implanted, then it releases. I can't egg you yet. Speedrunning ovulation, I'm built different. Jesus fucking Christ.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
I will ovulate my mid powers upon you? Mod powers. I mean, you did say you couldn't do shit, you're an elf, so I guess they are mid powers, right?
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer
Petit vrai.
find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Actual mid-tier mod. It's alright. Are you actually lurking, Anna? It's
the canal
okay.
we crossed to get
You
here
kinda got a
and
little,
beyond it.
you know, excited,
Martinez
but
proper, the district.
you can get
the
excited
police
here, it's
forgot
fine.
to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics
How excited?
company
Just
parked
enough.
next
Enough to run
the
outside and do
gate.
crazy stuff.
Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects
Is
off
this
its
another song?
clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Oh. I need to go there. On the south side. Wait, isn't that building that was, 6-story ruins on the south side of a roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. I can't get further down though, can I? How do I get over there? A fenced off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Oh! Does that mean that I can now get into that area? Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret! Like ordering 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes? My guy, look, I don't listen to music. I have like really the only artist I could probably actually get on that level with you on is AFI, and I do not listen to them pretty much ever anymore. So I'm very sorry. I have like 5 songs I like. It's not music. Okay, what is it then? A poem? You just spitting facts? What's happening? I've also never heard of Roundabout, Yurnolf. How am I? I'm great. I'm great, Yurnolf. I'm not great, but I'm getting by. How are you? How's everything going?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
It's a sketch from a TV comedy by Tim Robinson. That name sounds so familiar. I have not seen I Think You Should Leave. I watched the movie, which is a very different thing. How's your favorite Beepa? She's fine. She's been on the couch all day. Not really sure why. She's finally taken to it. Surely heard Roundabout sometime on Vine. My beautiful son, Yurnolf. Vine #1 doesn't exist anymore, and #2, I was not nearly young enough to have indulged in Vine when it was around. Jojo? Fuck is Jojo? Also, welcome back, Anna. That lurk was very short. And on the
remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes.
Oh, it's just
and
talking about
cutlery,
them, not
long
new
since
ones.
abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Long since abandoned. It's been a day.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Jojo anime. I see. Oh, I never saw Jojo Rabbit! Oh my god. There are so many fucking things that I just have not done with my life. Which brings us back to the Hitler discussion from earlier. I also haven't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but you Swedes will learn. I could throw that on there. Isn't that like super long though? Or is it just that everybody fucking loves it? And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here.
No one ever
It is
mentioned the
crisscrossed
H-Man.
by huge cargo ships bearing
Is
company
this your
logos.
innate fascism
Wild
creeping out
pines.
again?
Zam, Morian.
I don't think I've heard of these two. There were other company logos, or other companies mentioned with Wild Pines though, but I don't remember them being Zam and Morian. Is it part of your nature to, what's that called? Gaslight? Zaibali?
And at the farthest reaches of the
To
Bay
some
of
extent,
Revachol,
yes.
the shadow of the
I would
coalition
say
warship Archer.
He's more
on
of a
perpetual patrol duty, ready
a
to
dude who
unleash artillery
hires
fire
hitmen.
if you were to rise up against the market.
Maybe not. Maybe
You
hires
shudder.
is the wrong word.
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust.
Gaslighting is romantic.
Feral dogs and even
Sick.
wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
It's the most fucked up combination of 3 words I've ever read. No, Yurnolf, you don't understand.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up.
Complete
in the old
manipulation of the
military
mind
hospital,
is the most romantic
hoping to
thing.
find
Haven't you
something to get
ever,
high on among the hastily abandoned supplies,
I guess, engaged in
or
any
just
vampire
overdose in peace?
media? Or honestly, any rom-com would also bolster that statement. I can probably conjure something worse. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. You've never what? You've never watched like a vampire? You have never had Twilight inflicted on you? Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri
Twilight
40.
Zone.
These are the garages of Precinct 41.
You're so
Snow
confusing.
settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
I need to watch You're not forced to watch and experience Twilight. I mean, he's not here, so I can't force him to watch it. But I've also only seen, I think, the first Twilight movie? Nosferatu is okay. I did not see the original one, and I maybe stupidly am assuming that you're referring to the new one that just came out, but... Urnolf would totally want to save Bella. Now, Urnolf, are you saying you would smash Nosferatu, or you would smash Bella? The original sucked. Well. I have thoughts on Nosferatu. It hasn't stuck with me quite like The Lighthouse has. Overall, I really liked the story of Nosferatu. Okay? Except for the bits that were ripped directly from Dracula. Because then it was just like watching a shittier Dracula. I do enjoy the idea of manifesting or calling upon some creature due to your loneliness that then becomes tied to you and you're the only one who can defeat it or whatever. Cool. Sick shit. But the rest of it, I don't know that I liked it. I do appreciate the romantic longing by Nosferatu, but it doesn't sound romantic. Cause he also is like, I fucking hate you. Like, he literally says that. I think there's something powerful from the new film about the incarnate of evil being completely obsessed with you. Wait, what? I just said that? Okay, you know what? +1 for that. That was tactful. You can have a +1 for that. Hellraiser is a good movie. I still haven't seen Hellraiser. The last time I discussed Hellraiser, I think I was still scared of scary movies. So I don't think I ever went and tried. You know what? I think in a previous life I was going to attempt to watch them. But I no longer have copies, so... What does that mean? What? What are you talking about, Zybali? I like that type of mythology. The Hellraiser mythology? Hellraiser Judgment is so damn wrong. I mean, you can tell me how it's raw, but I wouldn't be able to pontificate with you. Sorry, when I meant the romantic longing, I'm talking about Herzog's Nosferatu, not the new one. Oh, okay. I see. Something tangible? No. No, this is a game that's made up and the points don't matter. Obviously. So, further south from the Pox is my station. A line of motor carriages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. Mechanic is hard at work patching up bullet holes in the side of the Capri 40.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west,
Meaningless.
the ocean swells.
Skibbity Riz. I still have not determined what the fuck Skibbity is. I have not done that piece of boomer homework. I don't want more of home. I want to go to Kim's
A
home.
chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand
Then
under
give it
your
back to you
feet
because
is
I have
wet.
rizzed you up.
Somewhere in the south,
Toilet humor.
tarpaulin flap in the
Well, I
wind.
know it has something to do with a toilet, but I don't think that's really what toilet humor. Toilet humor to me is just like, haha, somebody farted. Like that's. Pause game, go to YouTube right now and search for Skibbity. No, I have like enough peripheral knowledge to know that it's like 700 videos or something that explains. No, you're an elf.
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage.
No
hidden
videos
bunkers,
explaining, just experience.
Rats scuttling.
No, it's not the videos explaining. It's that there's like 700 videos of the like Skibbity. I suppose me just saying that makes it part of the meme, right? I've watched about a third of it and it's not bad. God, I'm not doing this on stream here at all. Send me the link in Discord and I'll watch it later, okay? And then we can... Oh my god. The Burr meme is also something I didn't really understand. I think I get it now just through pure osmosis, but that one makes very little sense to me.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Under the boardwalk. A pipe under the boardwalk. Which boardwalk? There's like 7 boardwalks.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Sweetheart, it's not snowing right now. Oh, it is snowing. Just a little bit. Okay, fine. It didn't start snowing, so he wasn't lying. Okay, I have to go get that microfilm or whatever. And then we're gonna play Suzerainty. I actually don't think it's called a microfilm. I would have loved your live reaction, but a message in all caps or just a dot will suffice. Secret Discord groups, messages between the underworld and communists spreading. The stability of the new world ruled by the enlightened centrists is becoming undone. It's music to my ears, man. I wouldn't say it's a group. I don't have any Discord group, but... Okay, so we have to actually go check and see if that area in front of the building is open to us now. And I might also be able to buy more tapes, but I don't have money, so that's probably a bad idea. Haha! Wait, what? Oh! That is not what I was expecting. Also, wasn't this different before? No, maybe not. But this is the building that they were talking about, wasn't it? How do I get in there? Oh, let's make an actual save. We have a Discord group, you and I. Yeah, it's just us, Yernolf. It's our secret Discord group. It's where I...
The hawthorn tree on Rue de
act as your
Saint-Gelais.
father?
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Spirit of
fluttering
McCarthy
in the
reigns
breeze.
within me. Gross. Get out of here. I very recently scrolled through our years of conversation and it was confusing at times. Why? What did we talk about? Frankly, the only thing I can remember, because we talk so fucking infrequently, is that you're my son and I am your father. So, that's it. And then sometimes memes that I don't understand.
Just like promised.
Even though
you've
I have
stood
no
here for what
idea.
seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
I mean, are you actually exiled? If you're a vampire, like... once you're let in, doesn't that mean that you're always able to come in? We literally went through 5 different topics at the same time. That's just how I talk to people. In case that's not clear, I can't stay on the same topic for more than like 2 seconds. The hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanchez Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in the branches, fluttering in the breeze, just like promised. You've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages. Piss off, nature! Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker
there's no
which has
patting.
almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
The fascinating thing is how we actually kept up with each topic. We had 5 different conversations at once. It was a good read, though. I'll have to go look at it once I get through the saga. That's the word I was looking for. Skivity saga. Also, yes, you are a vampire. You will always be a vampire now. I have like an initial interpretation of somebody, and that never changes. So, Zai, you are a vampire. Good shit.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate
Abraham
the
Lincoln
magnetic
Vampire
tape
Hunter.
from
I
the
almost bought
branches.
that book. A very long time ago.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
Lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you successfully cleaned up the branches does the curiosity get him. It's for Egghead. I promised to make him Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'd like to think that at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently. Excuse me, Kim. We're on a fucking mission
Good
here,
idea.
okay?
He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
But do I have to go to him, or can I use it? The one I bought. The state imposing themselves onto the individual? Can you summon summer? I'm quite tired of snow. You can just fucking come to California. It's fucking... Okay, it was 60 today, and that's the coldest it's been the whole year. So, it's currently 53 degrees. Not Celsius. It also hasn't rained here since April of last year, and we just had a whole bunch of fires, so the air quality is shit, but, you know. I will riz the snow? Do you actually suggest me moving to the USA? Absolutely not. Do not come here, please. Not because I don't want people here, but just it's dangerous. Although maybe not for you, because you're, I don't know, Swedish, but UK weather is the best. I actually agree with that. The short stint of time I spent in London was fucking incredible. Winter in the summer, summer in the winter. Just like San Francisco. There's a song about that. That song I know. What was I doing? Oh my god, I got so fucking distracted. Okay. You'll be fine in the US? Well, you did say that you wanted to, arrest people who don't look like you. So yeah, you'll be fine in the U.S. You'll fit right in.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking.
Yeah, okay, so can I just use the thing? Where is it? What? Do I not have it anymore? Am I fucking blind? Hello?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Poley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for somebody.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
We're on the verge of being invaded by Russia? Oh. Yeah, they just joined. You guys just joined NATO, didn't you? You guys were like not doing it until recently? Until they invaded Ukraine? And yes, prosecutors don't arrest people, but you want to make it so that it's easier to arrest people? I don't know. I don't know what your aim is. I appreciate the faith that you have in the systems. I do. Sweetheart, laws don't mean shit, and I do not think that the man gives a crap about nuclear weapons and nuclear armaments, especially given the fact that the US appears to not even be half what it once was as far as like a global powerhouse, you know? My aim is for you to sign the pledge you signed yourself to me many years ago. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're being Nosferatu. I understand what's happening. I get it. You tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the
Yes.
coast?
What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub. And they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I
No, it's shitty. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks to the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show. I'm an artist, and an artist ascending a Swedish house to the moon because art. What? What are you talking about, Ernolf? What artist? And how? Do they just have a rocket ship in their backyard? Feet pics in your I don't want feet pics. Or are they toe beans? If they're toe beans, oh my god! Best feet pics. I spiked up her toe feathers. Amazing. Thank you for the feet pics. Well, foot pics. It's just a foot and a tail, but... Have you got the tape for the karaoke? Yeah, I already did the karaoke, actually. It should be on the last VOD. I dedicated my song to Kim, and he... You're an elf. This is not what you promised. Why are they sending this? What does this achieve? A Swedish artist... Okay, I can't fucking speak. A Swedish artist is about to have the dream of a lifetime fulfilled. That's your dream of a lifetime? Think a little bigger, man. A little red model house he created will be launched into space this week, and if all goes according to plan, put on the surface of the moon. The moon house, the size of a big hand, will hitch a ride to the moon on a lunar lander operated by the Japanese company iSpace. It's set to take off on SpaceX's Falcon 9 rocket from Cape Canaveral at 1:11 a.m. Wednesday. It was a crazy, maybe idiotic, but at the same time, in my mind, really poetic thought to put a red house with white corners on the surface of the moon. He's not even gonna, like, explain. You know what? He's an artist. He doesn't have to explain. He is art cop. Not an actual. Yeah. Oh my god. We have technology and we do this. Yeah, well, you know what? There's worse things you can do with technology, okay? At least he's doing something that's harmless. Or so we think. Maybe there's like... You know what? Maybe they have communism on the moon, and sending the little red house will... I'm thinking a lot of words that aren't words right now. Alter the equality of the economic state between people, whatever that is. I'm sure there's a succinct word for that. And then it'll turn it into fascism. So, socialist house for communist moon. Let's go. Yeah. You enjoy your socialism while you have it, Ernolf.
Okay, I'll help you out.
I'm so scared
it's
for
going
everyone.
To take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop.
The moon is clearly
mesmerizing.
Marxist-Leninist.
Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
We don't like Lenin in this house, okay? He fucked up Marx's teachings.
You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
I actually still have never read Karl Marx, because I'm afraid to purchase it because it'll put me on an FBI list. Which is why I will strap myself to a rocket and hurl into it. To destroy it, or to go be free among the communists? The world tension is insane, but what can you do but laugh honestly? Yeah. Fucking real, you're an off. Average Marxist. True. It's true. You'll buy it for me? Oh. To be fair, Anna, I think being on like the CIA list is way worse than the FBI list. I think there are plenty of people that the FBI would go after before me, but, you know, maybe not. Maybe not. Wait! That's who you are, Zai! You're my FBI agent! That's why you know so much about me. Those visuals you got here would look great in the church. Point at the lights in the pawn shop. Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. This was at least 15 minutes!
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall.
I'm not a Marxist, but I've read Lenin, Marx, Kropotkin, and Sorel. I do not know what the last two are. Are they contemporary communists? Why can you plead the fifth? You're from the UK. Or is that a comment on the FBI thing? Can you invoke the Fifth Amendment if you're FBI? I don't know if... I mean, I presume you would be able to, because you're... Are you a citizen? If you're, like... I don't know. Plead the fourth? Is it the fourth there, you're an alpha, or are you... Are you making a list?
A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive
Plead these
photons.
nuts.
There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
Mankind needs this. But wait, oh fuck, can I do both of these?
I rather like it here, too. So yeah, I'm not giving you my projector. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project.
He nods at the fixed tape on the countertop.
There's no way to turn this around, I'm afraid.
Well, thank you for the help.
My pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Okay. I just like pleading amendments. Okay. So, this was the only tree, right? And I still can't get into... this area. I'm an FBI agent. I know about your weird kinks relating to vampires, the law, and Marxism. That's not all, actually. So it's interesting to me that you didn't pick up on that, but that's okay. You've missed your chance. You failed your perception rolls. Or you are currently succeeding in your... What skill would that be? Drama? Because it's a lie? Or rhetoric? Maybe rhetoric? I don't know. Concealing that you know something. Whatever that would be. I played the 14th. Inland Empire? There's nothing paranormal about it. I mean, vampires, yeah, I guess, but... Oh, I have to go tell them, right? Shit, why did I buy all the books?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance...
I need to save. This is gonna go horribly.
Hello again, esteemed... What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
You can't hold office? Yeah, I think the 4th in the United States is the seizure of... 4th is the warrant one? Bill of Rights. What? Yeah, the 4th is unreasonable search and seizure. Seizure. And then the 14th is... multiple sections. A lot of them don't really seem that related. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States. I think every single state in this country is in violation of that amendment. It's me, the person you've been speaking to for the past hour or so. I am someone you know. Do you know a guy named Zaib? Oh! I've been calling you Zai. And then Bali. So sorry, sir. Should I tell her too much? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. My investigation has led me to discover a 2 mm entroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. She's not gonna believe me, is she?
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with the Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
Don't shame me, Urinal. Technically it's pronounced Abe, but with a Z. Or like, oh, like Abe. Or like Babe, but with a Z. Zabe. I see. Zabe Ali? That's not like your actual name, right? Shave Katie? No. When are you playing Paradigm? Yeah, hardcore! You can't protect it, not against the Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope, by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around this thing.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way.
It's all you have? Your daughter is sitting right fucking there,
Especially
man.
now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Well, I tried. I'm telling Sauron. How often do you stream Disco Elysium? It is the only thing I have streamed for the past couple weeks. I can't give you a how often. It's pretty much every day at this point, but... Hey, Kuno, you should get the fuck out of here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He needs the care. I need
Kuno
to adopt
doesn't
him.
fucking care.
Baby Kuno. He's such a smart little autistic boy. You know, if the last time I tried to say anything in Swedish, I think was kvinna, and you told me I said it wrong, okay? Do you really want me to try to say that? Okay. Katie. No, that was fire! Oh my god, shut up. Hold on. I forget what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, I'm telling the lady. Do you think she'll leave? She probably won't leave, huh? She doesn't even believe in the doom. Don't call me woman, excuse you. I loved redeeming timeouts upon Urinolf many moons ago. Let's bring that here. Oh. Right. I don't know how to set that up. I'll try to do that off stream though. Here, let me write it down so I won't forget. Commands. Oh. This is a stream of knowledge, in case you were wondering, Anna. We just all know everything about each other. Okay. Katie. I don't remember what the umlauts mean. När ska du spela ett Paradigm? Hemskt bra spel. Jag tycker du ska spela det typ nyss. Oh my god. Honestly, Anna, I don't even remember what your old username was.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of? Because I live
Was it
outside
good?
its
It
immediate reach?
sounded bad to me, and I don't even know what Swedish really sounds like, I'll be honest with you. It kinda doxed you, so you'll DM? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Frankly, I like didn't even make that connection in my head, Anna, so you're fair enough. You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach? Yeah, well, about that.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across her chest. Just say it. Yeah. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I mean, the entire world is doomed, based on what we know about the Pale. So I'm not gonna say that. And I'm not gonna say 2, so 3?
I guess the least I can do is check up on Sona, see how she's doing.
Meow, meow, meow. Why are you meowing at me?
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand.
That's
it fully.
cute. Alright, well, congrats, Dice Maker. I guess you're not leaving either. You're just gonna be consumed by the fucking Pale. Whatever. Can't a person meow these days? They can. If you really so desire. The fuck is happening? We're talking to each other in animal speak, obviously. Wait, did Gart put the duck in there? Interesting. Also, I need to put my mesh tank top back on. I'm a mysterious guy. I meow back at cats. I think everybody meows back at cats, man. I did find it interesting how in Nosferatu the cats weren't scared of Nosferatu.
Was there something you need? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Why can I ask this
What
again?
are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until
Why
1
am I
PM
able to
because
ask
the
that
cook
again?
is working.
That was
You
gone
can
the last
snoop
time I
around
was
after
here.
that. Yes.
Can I
You
open
see
this now?
ahead.
No. You bitch. You have 4 cats? Have you always had 4 cats? Cats are seen as the warders of evil. Exactly. But I love cats. Cats, unfortunately, do not love me, so we know it to be true. That was weird. Oh, it's the sign. Okay. What do I need to do right now? I need to bring back the tape. I need to get myself organized, so I need to read the books and play Suzerainty and Whirl. Previously you had 2. Okay. I have 1 cat, but she's turning 16 next Monday. 1 ovulated, and now I have 4. That's very cute. What's interesting about Nosferatu, even though he is meant to be evil incarnate, he is still bound to the rules of the world, showing that Eggers intended to create a world of hierarchy and order. Yeah. Is he meant to be evil incarnate? Because he's like specifically evil, the director of the film, Yurnulf. Not... Jesus fucking Christ. I should time you out for that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
He's the thing about Nosferatu is he's a specific evil for a specific person. It's just that that then infiltrates everybody else and everything around that person. Because no man is an island, obviously. I don't think he's evil incarnate. Some of the characters... Yeah, but the characters in the film are fucking dramatic. Smite me, Kina. Sure. I'll smite you, Yurnulf.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
Extremely fucking frustrating. You said it like a day.
You see a set of steering.
Ah. Okay, leaving. Also, I didn't know you could exit dialogue like that. Blocked and banned. What was I doing? I came up here for a reason, I think. Did I? God. Oh. Hansard isn't here. So I don't really want to play Suzerainty, so I guess we'll read more books. We'll finish Dick Mullen, I think. Which I think I have to read the entire fucking thing again, so that's gonna be like another 5 hours or whatever.
In your hand, the story opens. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in. 2 days, desperate to clear his name.
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant shrugged. Of course, Mullen didn't do it, and not just any dame. Secrets are the currency of human relations. Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring. One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other. As the two love, whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words.
Okay.
A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold
instantly. Guess who's here? It's a people. Are you hungry? You have food, honey. Hi, sweetheart. You're drooling. What good girl. Good drool. You wanna come snuggle? Or are you just here to beg? Can I send... Can I sleep now, or am I condemned to suffer for eternity under this post-capitalist system of endless desire? I mean, you can sleep, man. Wouldn't it be like... Fuck, I don't even remember when you sent that message. It's 3:30 there? Anna, no, I don't believe so. Can I send a message that might sound like self-promotion, but is not intended as such? Yeah? You're my son. What do you mean? You can do whatever you want. Yes, I have insomnia. That sucks, my man. I've never had insomnia, but I definitely do have trouble sleeping. I would not wish that for myself or anyone else. If you don't sleep, I'll trank dart you. It's 4:30. That's very late, you're not. Or early?
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck!
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Eats gun? Jesus Christ. Well, that's good, Zabe. Sorry, Zabe. I'm glad it's gotten better. Is it something that you've done to make it better, or is it just, like, it's going away on its own? I was gonna say, if you wish to learn Swedish, I stream sometimes and I can teach you shit in real time. Okay! Wait, don't I follow you? I don't follow you, I'm sorry. Now I follow you. What do you stream?
Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first. Also, I wasn't paying any attention to this.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
But they still all die, so why does that matter? Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Whatever you feel like on that particular day. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I have now followed you, so I will hop in when you stream. Sometimes, if I'm there. Suck at playing one game. I probably would, but this game is fucking incredible, so it's actually keeping my interest. Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here. In other words,
why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
then
evil.
Why are you still here?
Because I don't want to let Kim down?
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Is Wheelchair Granny still alive? She is still alive, but she's left Martinez. She's currently waiting for me to find a cryptid to report back to her. Time. It used to be every day back in the day, but now it's maybe a few days a month. That's not bad, all things considered, but yes, time. Remaining consistent in my sleep and waking up, restricting nicotine before sleep, and not consuming energy drinks. Not consuming energy drinks, that's hard. Does coffee do it to you too, or is it just energy drinks?
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Um... The politician's twat son, right?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. The dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last.
Coffee's fine in the morning. Any later, then I'm screwed. Fair enough. You go sleep, sleep. Have a wonderful sleep. I will hold you to your pledge. I might not be streaming in 3 days, though. Just FYI. But have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. It was very fun talking to you.
Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Wait, I get nothing from that? I don't even get experience? Fuck, man. Okay. Okay, so, let's see. I can read... Wait, didn't they give me a book to read? Why is that not here? Oh, a brief look at inframaterialism. That's what I need to read. So we have Whirl. We can force him to play Whirl with me. Fuck. I don't know why Hansard left. I don't know if Hansard left because there's too many people in here, or because he's sleeping, or... I don't really want to play the game without him here. Shit. And I don't want to, like, guilt him into coming back. Fuck, man. Let's see. You could do... Helm Dollar Man. There's, like, really nothing else for me to do, though. Just go give him the tape. That's available again? Okay. Wait, I can no longer do that? Or did I successfully do it?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
What?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut. I don't even need to think about this anymore. Goodbye. Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
The drunk I can't even see? I can't even like zoom out. What do you mean? It's her husband, the missing husband? Like, Plaissance's husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
This doesn't add up. What's happening,
Do
Authority?
marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case
I'm
and
very
not brood over
confused.
your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Okay.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Wait, you don't mean the chick I just told that her husband's dead, right? Also, the guy that my thought is engaging with isn't even fucking here. I haven't seen him for like 4 days. What? What is he on about?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and
Oh.
Biographies of Famous People.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
What a little shit. Where am I going? Fuck. I need to go this way. Where was 20 again? It was over here, I think. I can't go in there. Wait, what? Also, I do have to get in here, actually. Can I? Oh, I can't. Oh, God. I can't walk across the map. That sucks. Oh, well. Hmm. Oh, hey, Papa. You must be hungry. It's only 7:30, honey. Here. You want your nums? There you go. She's zooming. The bag hits me every time. When will he recycle? He's already actually recycled every can in the fucking game. They don't repopulate every day, which is fucking annoying. I just I just like that he carries it around, so he's gonna continue carrying it around. I have gotten distracted again. What the fuck am I doing? I was gonna go up and get his uniform, because what's-his-face said it was in there. Okay, so in here is actually a thing for me to time punch, right? I have not interacted with this yet. What is this?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
So now it's just a bag. Yeah, it's like his purse, you know?
Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
He's not like, this is fucking weird.
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Oh, is that what the pale is? Is the pale dementia?
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
Okay.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of
He heard the silence of
time.
me, like, just standing there. He does not have Kim's patience. That's very unfortunate. Oh, it's very snowy. Okay, so I think we're gonna lie.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
We're gonna lie to
René left his
Everard.
uniform
That may
neatly
not
folded
end well,
on the
but
table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep, not search for a little something something to help me out.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Hold on.
You stand and...
I feel like this is drugs, but I don't want it to be drugs, so we're gonna
This
save.
is a night watchman.
And then
Take
if
it.
it's drugs...
It's just there. The chair, the drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I can't think about Kim. Fuck. Maybe I'm not actually doing this well. I mean, this is the closest thing to Kim?
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
I'm not taking the drugs. Mirror balls.
You stand
Spooky
and
beats.
exit the booth.
I suppose Renee is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's gonna take my shit to the next level. It's needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Dude, excuse you. Kim. I'm very beautiful in everything I wear, okay? Reaction speed pants, hell yeah. +1 to Revacholi and nationhood. Is that it? I don't get like a hat or anything? Oh my god, look at that thing. Wow. Wow, that's something.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong.
Are you still trying to
As
fuck
if
Kim?
your
I am.
blood is mixing with that of
That's the
venerable
only thing
Philippian
that I'm playing this
royals
game for still, actually. It's not the only thing, but it's a lot of the thing. Mixing? Does my blood need mixing? Or is it as good as it is?
You're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Gross. Okay, we're gonna put that on and that on. Okay. So... I guess let's read books. God, I don't really want to waste that much time though. What is this? The Everett thing? You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door, or you can lie to Everett that you open the weasel's door. But he would know. I picked another fascist option? What the hell? When? Fancy. My outfit or trying to fuck Kim? You're trying to get some sleep? Have a great night, Yurnov. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to see you. Good to talk to you. Okay, I think I'm just gonna fucking play the game. We're gonna come in here, away from the snow. We're gonna play Suzerainty. Civilization building board game, where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonialize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Holy shit. Alright, hold on. We need to make an actual save.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Leave it perfect and undisturbed? Why? It's meant to be played. Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Hot. Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
Apricots, really? Well, I guess apricots are like a thing here because of Dolores Day.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda with this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Okay, how will the winner be determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the
You
components.
open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying tsk as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Okay, I have to restart. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the last time I fucking...
Apology, it's...
Shit, man. Alright. We'll walk our way back to, Oh, I need to put my clothes away, actually. This and this. Okay. And I do want perception, not empathy, right? Because I want to catch him cheating. Fucking saved. I thought that was like the whole thing. I'm 90% certain I saved. Oh well. Whatever. Let's try this again. Not whirl. Scissoring.
In your hand, the cover, the exact location,
Okay, shake the box.
even before you open it, you can tell
Remove
the
the
plastic
plastic
wrap
wrap.
rips off as there's a hiss. As savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard. Welcome to Suzerain. The colorful, you begin to suspect the instruction. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each play, that's where each turn, the play, as you leaf through the, remember, the actual scoring system appears
Hey
infinitely
Kim, wanna play?
complex. The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time
Perfect.
for a game.
I don't have any suggestion clothes, which is crazy because I have like a kimono.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens.
Check out the
In
wooden
addition
tokens.
to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it.
You hold the open game box before you.
Fuck. Okay. And I can't even get good suggestion points. Oh my god. Do I have any clothes whatsoever? Empathy, visual calculus, drama, logic, electrochemistry, endurance, drama, shivers, rhetoric, drama. So much drama. Pain threshold and half-light, physical instrument, logic, composure, logic, electrochemistry, fascist bullshit, authority, physical instrument and shivers, reaction speed, inland empire, esprit de corps. Do I want to put that on? I don't know. Suggestion. Okay. I do have a suggestion thing. Okay. What do my glasses do? Savoir-faire? I think I actually would like to put on different glasses. Maybe those? Because I think visual calculus is probably useful for a board game? I don't fucking know. Okay.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You
So
give
now
it
we
a
just
light
have to
shake
save scum
and
until
feel
we get
the
it.
pieces shift around inside. What is detective work?
Perfect!
Not
It's
an
meant to
elaborate
be!
game. You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of a more creative solution to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
Wait, but there wasn't...
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza.
Okay, so In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vassals, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safra, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugar from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Well, so if Kim is rearranging his workers, that's his strategy. So should I take the other strategy? Fulfill contracts?
Remember what the rulebook said. You will want to choose a strategy.
Just do whatever
on
Kim
and
did.
Stay committed to it.
Try to fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Not bad, detective.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying. As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Who came up with such a concept?
Game designers, I imagine.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense.
So the moral the moral intern is literally like the game's internal intern code of the choices that you're making?
Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
That's reassuring.
That's just the way it is.
The lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the
Now,
subject.
I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Kim, what should I do?
That's up to you, detective. But remember, the objective of the game is to earn victory points for the suzerain. You should probably pick one strategy and stick to it. Trying to do a little of everything is usually a bad idea.
But what about the workers?
The workers are just there to produce raw resources. You're not supposed to worry about them too much.
Focus on fulfilling contracts.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum. You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders. This is more or less what happened in real life as well. To this day, if Ilmarans want to see their nation's priceless treasures, they have to visit Revachol, or Gottwald, or Sur-le-Clay.
Well played, detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music.
Amplified
7
music.
victory points. This isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's fucked up.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive,
What?
you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules.
What?
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Okay. Sorry, Kim. You're not gonna like this.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens. As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Isn't this what they did in the apricot suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing than how to get out of the jam you've put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
I mean, I'd rather just engage with Kim. Like, that's really why I'm playing this
The
game.
lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Insolent.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score: -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points.
He says with a slight smirk on
Don't
his
look
face.
too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
I was expecting a moment, you know?
Yes?
What?
What about me?
You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing
Where
tools.
is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It's no mere brain.
No, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts.
Okay, art cup.
Okay, indeed, and in this atelier I have realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment toward revolutionary air brigades.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Okay, just air brigades
Okay,
then?
I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The revolutionary must have added a little luster to it for a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
It's okay to tell me. I'm a major fan of Mazovian socioeconomics myself.
Okay, I admit to it. The revolution employed a more forward-looking 8-rotor design. Their blades were foldable and their pilots were better trained and motivated. I see this from a purely tactical standpoint, of course.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
He glances impatiently at his electronic wristwatch.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Am I gonna save scum that 8% chance?
Yes?
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Wow. Why are you so fucked up?
Yes?
Only banal.
Oh my god, what have I done here?
Yes?
Only.
He just like keeps going further and further away.
Yes?
Only ban.
Actually, I guess I can put a skill point in Inland Empire. Do I want to do that? What did that get me?
Yes?
17%?
Only banal.
Hello?
Yes?
Only.
Yes?
Only banal things strike you.
I have something else that's Inland Empire, don't I? Don't I have like a jacket? Maybe not. Shit. Do some of my glasses do the Inland Empire thing? Crap, man. That sucks. Oh, no, but it's the same fucking... It's the same slot. Okay, I guess we'll just continue to... save
Yes.
scum.
Only banal.
He's disappeared.
Yes?
Only banal think one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
What? Excuse me, rude.
Yes?
Only but
Yes?
only banal.
Yes?
What if you did it?
Did what? The hanged
Yes,
man?
you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Forget him.
I've already thought of this.
Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
The lieutenant appears unfazed. But it all makes so much sense. It would have been so convenient for me to forget about the murder and everything else. My chest feels hollow, like I did something
That is
terrible.
a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended. Especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Look, Kim, I actually don't give a shit about this murder. I just want to date you. Alright? It's really all I want. Let's get out of this stupid ass jacket. What does it give? Suggestion? Alright, we could read more stuff. We have several books to read. And then... And then I guess the only thing left to do is go... Well, I guess I can return the tape, yes, and then open the apartment door for Everard. It's concerning me how few tasks I actually have. A concise introduction to inframaterialist theory intended for a general audience. You can tell this particular copy has spent a lot of time in someone's back pocket.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? a highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM
The
series?
back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you need access to a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen,
Read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Start reading the first
If you're
chapter.
like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? Completely backwards. You think with your hands. Always have.
I'm more of a tactile guy. Honestly, I have no idea where some of these thoughts come
This
from.
sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. Is he talking about the pail?
Certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which
Politicized energy.
Plasm.
Which
Whoa is
feeds
right.
into the
What's
pail?
more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
I figured this out like 5 hours ago. Okay. Wait, so this isn't even Nilsson's theory, it's his
Correct.
followers?
Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nilsson himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
Logic easy. Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
This sounds like that business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves.
So that's why they smell?
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Stroke your bare
Your
chin.
hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Perfect.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Keep reading.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Communists can read minds, guys!
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nilsson and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
Strangely beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real.
Wait, if there's no evidence plasm exists, how can the theory be true?
Most inframaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm. There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. the theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds.
What do you mean logic?
It's hardly a theory
It's
at all.
fine.
This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, you breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Cease to be laws? What do they become then?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists.
The laws of physics cease to be laws. And is that where the pail comes from?
Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions.
When did the pail first form? I don't think we have that information.
The levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of.
Are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Okay, corvids I understand, but what the fuck?
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated
like
the
dolphins?
intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated.
So what you're telling me is that communists are ninjas?
The form of these stories also recalls several well-known Samoran folk tales. In particular, the one commonly known as Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
Okay, I've got to know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition-era static with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the Bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
We're not doing finger pistols. Did it work?
The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
So third-tier communism is actually anarchism?
Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up?
Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid. A hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
If the people stop believing and the buildings collapse.
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited
Okay.
the right to exist.
Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages. If you'd
Okay.
like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Interesting. Alright, well, we read it. Oh, man! Should I kill more time or should I go talk to Everard? How have you not killed this guy yet? You mean Harry? Harry's unkillable. What is he holding? Oh, that's fucking Kim. That's Kim's face. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I might go kill him now though, because this is like one of my only things left to do. I could go back to the group, but I can't do that until 2200. I could return the tape. I think... ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. So I need to find a way into... Oh, that's right, fuck. Having an epiphany!
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked. Interesting. +1 Inland Empire, the swallowing motion. Okay. Is there anything else I want to... Cleaning out the rooms? Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something. Tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. Blech. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun, and yet a thought that arises only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. Is that about my wife? I don't care about my wife. This is about alcoholism. Maybe you can quit? I would like to quit. Do I have to do, like, thought shit in order to love Kim? Because I really want to love Kim. Hmm. 20 hours for this? catching up on some of the fallout from Elon pretending to game. Instead of defending himself, he's just busy attacking anyone who even slightly mentions that he might be full of shit. That's just his way. I barely paid attention to that though. I just saw that it looked like he was cheating. And then I was like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Is he like calling out specific people? I mean, I guess that's what you just said, but... Who is he calling out, I suppose, is my actual question. I don't know. Are there any of these that I want to forget? He leaked DMs with Asmongold? Holy shit.
Was that? Could it be? The Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Remember when he said X is going to have end-to-end encryption? Or end-to-end encrypted DMs? Yeah, I didn't think so, yeah. Of course not. He doesn't ever implement
Lena
anything he,
also
like,
said that
talks
it couldn't
about.
be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa. And neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it? It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your
no.
shoulder.
The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again. That poor Roy was into natural sounds too. Maybe you could talk to him.
Okay. Okay, so I need to find... Hold on. So a big tall building that looms over this. Wait, that lady that we spoke to... I can't get up here. That lady that we spoke to when we woke up. Does that mean I can go talk to her now? But I don't have a key to her. And how tall was the building? It was 6 stories tall, wasn't it?
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you. This door can...
Wait, can I break that down? Not with that, at least. Or that. Or that. Damn it. Okay. Well, the only person in a building that's like really high up is the dice maker. But I don't know if it's a 6-story tall building. No, it's only 3. Can I talk to him without committing that thought to my thoughts?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Do you have any recordings of the Call de Mama
The
Dakwa?
Call de Mama Dakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Call de Mama Dakwa is. Actually, I would, because he's like into weird shit. I've been really into all kinds of art lately.
What an
experimental
interesting
things.
development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Call de Mama Dakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool!
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Call de Mama Dakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find
We
it?
thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Call de Mama Dakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Are you okay? Do you want to go play or something? Oh, you're so cute, baby girl. Is your eye okay?
Do we really have time for this?
The lieutenant whispers to you. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. I need to see her. I'm not picking her up. I'm sorry. Can I send pics after? Sure. I'll take some pictures of people. She's such a good girl. She's very into cuddles right now. She doesn't want to come up on the chair. Desk? No, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Call de Mama Dakwa outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific.
Baby.
Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear.
I wasn't asking you to pick her up, that's a boundary.
Strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers, a new, high-pitched, shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
So what you're saying is the Insulindian phasmid does exist. Okay. I think, hold on. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I think I'm gonna go return this tape. And then I guess keep on keeping on. Go talk to Everard. I would like to continue, but I do also want to go cuddle with Kika. Why is it not allowing me to run?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak.
Oh, poor Kim. I'm sure he would love to get this on the road, but such is being my lieutenant. We can never make things easy.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car! Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Is there anything we can do about it?
I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future can make.
Sounds like a horrible future.
Can't escape the sound! Can't escape the future!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape
God.
goes here, into deck B.
Are y'all ready? He clicks a switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready? Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody? Like a folk song? And you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam. That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Lloyd's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I disagree with that. Just the way music is. I don't know. I don't really agree with any of these. It's like all three? But I would like to agree with Acel.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment but contained it, tamed it, made it a pulse?
But how?
If it fits, I sits. You can sit on sound?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
God. Alright, I'm not really willing to do this right now. I need to proceed with the game, I think. Though I don't really know how. Because I need to talk to that lady. And she's in a 6-story building. And I don't think I've encountered any 6-story buildings. And thinking about all that stuff hasn't created any thoughts in me. Because this isn't a 6-story building. It's like 3. And it also doesn't overlook the... Yeah, this is also 3. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing a cold sea.
There's nothing here. This was just like money and stuff. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. There's clearly like another portion of the map that I don't have access to. This cube right here. I should be able to access this. Okay, I'm just gonna try and find a way into the cube, and then if I can't find anything, then I guess I can't get over here, right? There's nothing over here. And if there's nothing near the cube, then I guess I'm gonna put on my notes for next time, because I need to end. I'll put on my no- fuck, man. Can I do anything with this? I think the cube is right here.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on...
I don't want to punch the tree. That better not be the way to progress in this game. Wait, I can walk that way? Why can I walk that way? Oh, I can't go very far that way. Fair enough. Yeah, I like can't get close enough to the cube to see it. It's just darkness over here. So it's like I have to unlock that area? Do I have to go talk to Everett?
A lorry abandoned by the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat with you close the right.
That's all the same. There's this building, which is also 3 stories tall. Yeah, so it has to be that cube. Alright, I guess next time we will go talk to Everard and tackle this game? This puzzle of a game that's not really telling me what I need to do next. We'll just go walk up toward his place so I remember what I'm doing. It is interesting that nothing over here has changed. I can still talk to this guy. You have anything interesting to say?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is...
Okay, shut up, Leo. Alright. I am going to end for the night. I am very tired, my eyes are very dry, and Biba wants to cuddle. So, I will see you guys... I don't know. Probably tomorrow? We'll see. I haven't had a day to do nothing, but like also I don't really want to do nothing. I get so bored. Like I turn on RimWorld and I'm just like I don't really want to play this anymore. And then I only want to play Disco Elysium, so that's why I stream. Alright, have a good rest of your afternoon. I don't know what time it is there. And have a good sleep when you get there, and I will chat with you guys later. Bye bye!